All right. Okay. Let's get up on it. What's going on here? Yeah, sorry, I'm just kind of sitting here because I'm trying to catch up on a couple of texts from work. Okay. Oh my God. Are you for real right now? Oh my gosh. Let's see here. Oh my gosh. Now I need to send the senior drill sergeant a message for some people so I can get some help for tomorrow. Okay. Sorry, as stuff came up, I need to make sure that I'm good to go for tomorrow. Passing another 5W for some property shortage. See, the sad part about property is I cannot do this all by myself, so I need help. Property detail 0830 Monday. Monday is tomorrow, 2 May. Property changeover, other sunscreen. They're gonna need some freaking sunscreen tomorrow. It's gonna be stupid sunny. Okay, I think we're good. That should be good enough. Oh, okay. Need to figure out how to get my house in order. But that's okay. It's okay for now. I'm not really worried about it. What I do need to grab is all the buffs from Dr. Hernbrand's fountains over here. God, that's funny. all the buffs. Give me all the buffs. Oh my gosh, I jumped on the tree. Should be able to grab those. Okay, made a little noise. Yup, made a little noise. It should be good. Boom. Should be fine. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Give me all the buffs. All the buffs. All right. Up. The balloons should be able to get me out. Okay. Fast travel wagon. Hopefully that's confirmation. Thank you. Thank you much. Appreciate it. All right. Owl's head. Owl's head. Let's go. Get all these assets loaded. Find your recall point. Select a lot. Where is Owl's Head? Let me see the map. Bookmarks, world map. Here we go. Owl's Head. Oh, that's way up there. Okay. Okay. Got it. Hunting difficulty is tier 3. Metropolis size, okay. Let's try that. I'm gonna try that. Who cares? Let's get into some adventure, huh? Ye olde. Mentor Center. Gotta get out of here. Oh, I don't necessarily need to be in here. Stay on there. Oh, dude. Just gotta get out of here. Oh, come on. All the assets keep loading in. Should be able to get out of here if I just keep going straight. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Who's this? Who's this texting me? Yep, I do not care who goes down there tomorrow. I just need to be covered so I can do property stuff. As long as we're covered. All right, this is north. All right, let's go try this owl's nest. It might be too hard, and that's okay. We're gonna try it anyway. Wait, how do I get there? Should be able to go around. Could hit the forest too. Tier 3 adventuring area. All right, Mark says Willard. Got it. Got you. Okay. All right, let's see what we can kill. Should be okay. Brown spider. Glancing blow. Skin it. Get him. Skin it. What? All right. Did you fail? Oh, it did fail. Shouldn't be too bad. Should get some stuff out of here. There we go. Sweet. And a random rabbit corpse. Probably collateral. sticky web. Field dressing. Field dressing. Damn. Let's go get it. Ooh. Oh my gosh. 3 chances in a row on one single corpse with a 73% chance to actually be successful. That's like bad luck. There we go. Cool. All right, let's go check out this cave. What's in here? Oh, okay. Let's see here. That. Okay, general chat. All right. What's in here? Shady Trader. What you got for me, bud? Got plenty of goods, huh? A red sash, huh? What's this for? Is this like a clue to something more? A weasel through a hole contrived to farmers hoard their launcher waste form features. Everybody knows the lard and victuals stored by her gnawing perish, of which the consequence was sudden corpulence. Having fully broken fast, the noise she heard and hurried to find the hole by which she came and seemed to find it not the same. So round she ran, most sadly flurried. And coming back, thrust out her head, which sticking there, she said, "This is the hole. There can't be blunder. What makes it now so small, I wonder?" Please, a rat her trouble sees, speaks, but with an emptier belly. You entered lean, and lean must sally. Huh. What? That's it. Is that it? I guess that's it. Some rando vendor selling me a red stash in a cave. I bought one, but I don't know what it's for, so I guess I'll figure that out later. Look at this guy. It's really funny. I only have a 56% chance to get this cotton. Wait. Is that? Oh, okay. Yeah. I was like, I'm not going to leave here. Wait. No. Why are you doing that? I don't want to leave. I thought I entered right here. North exit, south exit. Is that it? That's crazy. Let me see. Can I go this way? Yeah, I can go this way. What if I hit this Timberwolf, huh? %. Uh-oh. There we go. I've got to get like all my skills up. Oh, jeez. I guess it doesn't matter that much. I guess it was just a small area. %64 chance. Boom. Hopefully I can turn all this into like good leather and, you know, level up that skill. All right. I guess I'll be okay leaving, so let's go ahead and do that. See where else I can go. I guess Owl's Nest is just a small area. What's this? Tier 5 adventuring area. And it looks yellow, so DW, what is going on? Tier 5. Oh, well, both the same, I guess. Hey, what's going on, Lonnie? Just hanging out on Shroud today. Not doing a whole lot. Let's see. Doesn't say anything about Greymark Forest, but what's up? Well, at least I'm able to hang with these guys. I don't have to worry about dying. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, maybe I do have to worry about dying. That boar is... Oh my gosh. That boar is gonna kill me. Yup. That boar is gonna take me down real fast. And he parried it. Oh my gosh. Go. Oh my god. I almost died. I need to be careful. Or is that boar? I am definitely gonna skin this dude. Yeah, just not doing a whole lot. Just trying to level up my character on this game. Trying to learn more. I played it last week. Just trying to get some more time on it. I had a essentially a game master, you know, showing me around. I also got raided by the main account last week, so that was cool. I had like 47 people watch me play this game for like the second time last week, so but yeah, I'm just running around doing whatever, just trying to figure it out. I think I need to go and take care of these beginning quests so they can give me more main storyline quests. Oh, another grand boar. Try to get that guy. There's another one back there too. Back there in the woods. Sweet. Got him. Oh, there are multiple of them. I'm not messing with that. Multiple damn boars. There we go. Nice and easy. Alright. Oh. Oh. He threw a fireball at me. That's not too nice. Oh my god. I need to... Why are these guys not dying? These guys need to die faster. Holy crap. I'm dead. I'm basically dead. Jeez. Yup, there it is. Let's see. Where does it show me? Oh, okay, way over there. wood and obsidian stags. Okay, okay. Thank you for that tip, Dr. Hernbrand. This dude's gonna kill me if I don't. This guy's not killing me nearly as fast as the other two. Oh, there it is. Took a good chunk out. There's a couple guys that are really hard to kill. And these grand boars are no joke. These guys are absolutely no joke at all. Not quite there. And that's okay. That's okay. Let's get out of here. Let me pull up my map. Let's see. Kingsport. Kingsport will get me. Is it Kingswood? No. Okay, if I go south a little bit, there's North Ravenswood, which should be a little bit slightly easier for me to deal with. Not so many boars that can kill me. I'll try out Kingsport right after that and see if I can go to mainland and try to get those quests done. But I just want to adventure out and explore just a bit. Oh yeah, these guys are green. Should signify they're not that difficult. Dude's not even attacking. Oh, there you are. Hey, there we go. That's a good source of farming for hides and leather. Let's go. Failed. Come on. Level 18, level 18, dodge 21. Field dressing, swiftness, armor preservation. What was my... Oh, okay. I can go and learn Rend now. Whenever I get to a trainer. Let's get all these dudes. Get the dodge up. Get the parry up. Alright. Dodge, dodge, post. Not too bad. careful. These guys are gonna kill me. Hey, give me that loot. Cool. Ready to go again. Alright, look for a parry. Parried, that means we can go post. There we go. Dodge, dodge, parried. Dodged, dodged. There we go. Damn, 3 of them. There we go. All right. Nothing there. They already looted that. All right, let's get out of here. It's a pretty good adventuring spot, or farming spot for my level right now. You just have to be careful they don't kill you. Get into too much trouble. Should be, what's it, east, Kingsport, there we go. What's up with this red sash bandit? I bought a red sash. What? What happened there? Oh, there's 3 guys. 4 guys. Holy jeez. I'm probably not going to survive. Unless I can get this guy dead. Jeez. Okay, there's one more. Oh man. Alright, we're getting them. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Jeez, I barely made that. Whew. Serpent scales, interesting. Cloak. Oh, look at this. Upgrade this artifact. 10% chance. Artifact, two-handed polearm. Hits 4 targets. Okay. A red sash. Pepper. And a bedroll. And I just take his bedroll. Oh, I'm encumbered. Hey, look at that. Gotta sell some stuff. Interesting. I barely survived. Alright, Kingsport. Twilight Sparkle, Kingsport. Hand-built house. What? Oh, okay, there we go. Alright, never mind. This guy with his tower. Alright, we're going to let the assets load for just a bit. Oh, okay, I'm just... Hey, there he is. There's the crier. 0 lots available. Cool. That's nice to know. Air Magic Trainer. Oh. Public vendor. I just want to sell stuff though. Storehouse manager. Oh, huh. What's this? Milling station, tanning station, carpentry, textiles, tailor, alchemy, smelting, butchering. Level 30 butchery. There we go. There we go. Get that wolf. Level 30 butchery. Where's that bear? Process bear. Oh, I failed the process? Oh well. But I... Bore. Yep. Uh-oh. Oh, I failed again. least he's leveling up. I'm gonna try that again. Success. Alright, I think that's it. Awesome. Cooking station. Bark bread. That's it. That's all I know. How do I prepare smelting? Carpentry. Should be able to, let's see. Alright, we're gonna make some leather. I need like, let's see, 7. I need 5 more curing salts. More curing salts. I'm gonna have 7, so we're gonna need 7 more. I'm just gonna buy like 15 more curing salts. What? Vendor Alley, Guild Registrar, Kingsport Docks. Storehouse containers. Interesting. So if I have a common storehouse, well, I don't want to give it all of it. What if we give it like 10? $150 fabric scraps? Oh, I don't have that many. Okay, got it. 150 leather scraps. Yeah, I don't have that.
What's for dinner?
$150 metal scraps. Don't have that, and I don't have wood scraps. Okay. What's this? Warehouse. All right, how do I get out of here? I need to sail. Sail on out of here. I don't even know. Okay. What if I... Obsidian... High Vale Outskirts. Deliver Gawain's Amulet. Okay, so if I'm trying to go to the High Vale Outskirts... High Vale. The closest... I think the closest place would be Airy. What about Blood River Outskirts? Okay, well let's go to Airy then. Blood River Outskirts is there. No. Port Royal? Brayside? See, there's Brayside, or not Storm's Reach. Let's see. Dara, Bray, Encantado. Okay. Dara, Bray. Nope. Encantado. Nope. Goldfield in Norstead. Goldfield. Norstead. No. Huh. Let's go to Port Royal. Back in 1 second. Care about that. Port Royal. Port Royal. Port Royal. Huh. Really? Magic cooking. Oh. Can I learn cooking from in here? Possible? Crafting merchant. To my humble store. These are like recipes. Level 40 cooking. Banana bread. Bass with peppers. Beef pot pie. Butter. I need several recipes so I can try to level this up. Fried catfish. Let's do that. Learn to craft butter. Okay. Awesome. Okay. So just double click it. And I learn it. Cool. All right, let me get this pizza. You can see that it's like there's tons of stuff to do in the game. It's just doing it. Was cooking station. Yes. Ah. All right. What do I got? What do I got? I've got fat. I don't have a jar of cooking oil. How do I make? Nope. Don't really have a whole lot of anything. I've got eggs though. And if I get a chunk of coal, chunk of coal. All right, let's say 10. Cool. Let me get this pizza. I need a napkin. Some greasy fingers. All right. Let's try this cooking thing. Cook these eggs. Hell yeah. We're gonna cook. Oh, 4? Oh, okay, got it, got it. Damn, level 13 already. Alright, is there anything... Can I buy a carrot? I know I can get empty glass jars, but can I buy a carrot? No. Okay. Can't get it. Oh, it's hot. Jeez. It is not to be. Let's see. Real estate. Bank. Shields. This is weapons. Pet merchant. Crafting merchant, weapon merchant. I need to sail sometime. Wonder if I can go there and like sail somewhere bigger. Am I not able to? There we go. Hey. Oh, is this just sail? No? I guess not. Golly. Alright, we're gonna go back. We'll use that. My one zone scroll. carrying too much weight. So now, so now I have to sell stuff. Oh man. Oh my gosh. Alright, it looks like I'm no longer encumbered. Should be able to use this. Yes. Haha. Alright, where did I say? Airy. Alright, cool. Let's go see this one lot that's available. All right, load up. Come on. You know, I was trying to see how to get a house over there, and couldn't quite figure it out. So I thought I had a row house deed, and I don't think I have one. It's been such a long time since I played that very first time. I don't know if I have a row house deed, because I can't just go and see. I don't think I have a deed for a row house. But I did see that there were house plans, I guess, for sale. So I was looking. Yeah, I don't think I have one. I would. I'd go live in Arlia. I just can't. Okay. I'm gonna head back there after I figure it out and go do all that, mess around, and I need a trainer to go teach me the ways. Recipes, no. This is often player area. I should be able to find a trainer. This guy's an immortal adventurer. Key. I guess I don't have one. I don't think those don't look like my lot deeds. Yeah. I don't think I have one. Anyway. What was I doing? I need to find the trainer. No. Not what I want to do. Okay. Yeah, right after that, right after I figured out how to go train Rend, I was gonna go to, what is it, Blood River Outskirts, and go do that one, so I could, you know, start those quests. Just need to figure out where a trainer is. Oh my gosh. Hey, finally. Rend, yup, that's what I want. Double slash. Lead mastery, okay. Awesome. That's cool. Yeah, no, that's fine. Searing ray, yep. Blind. Sun magic, earth magic, stone fist. Yeah, I don't have any of these things ready to go. Healing ray. Medium range healing spell. Purify. Clear some negative status effects. Beneficent blessing. Cast increases healing effects when used on others. Banish life power. Life reach. Life magic specialization. Death warding. Resurrection. Life magic glyph. Healing grace. Healing blast. Purify, beneficent blessing. Healing ray. Alright, let's try that. Death. Okay. Mind wipe. All right, finally. Sweet. All right. So I'm at Airy. I need to go north. Okay. Huh. Northeast. Elvin Camp. Okay, Alberic. So I need to go talk to Alberic. Elf. Valinia. Still gotta find Alberic. Probably the guy. From the Blood River Massacre. Help. There's a well-fortified vigilante camp south of here. Fool them into trusting you, or seek evidence from vigilantes between here and there. Whatever evidence you find, bring it back to me. Plans, manifesto. Truth, I shall teach you the formal truth salute. Okay. All right. South of here might be that area there. Okay. Well, let's go figure it out. It's quiet, too quiet. A climbable ladder. Damn, those guys freaking those guys murdered this dude. Boom. Got him. Nice. Nice, nice. I'm just trying to figure out how to get this vigilante what is it, manifesto. Close range fire attack. Yeah, I'm just going. So he said the vigilante camp was south, so I'm just kind of heading in that direction. Let's see. Ooh, there's some stuff. Get him. Get that searing ray. Oh, come on. There we go. Skin it. Really? It's not too bad. All right, we're still heading south. Ooh, got him. There we go. Vigilante main camp. Red worm bait. What? Oh. They're not enemies yet. Yeah, I figured he was blue, and I was like, oh, let's fight this guy. And then it didn't let me. I got this down. What about Nevermind? What about this guy? What? Hey, can I open the door? Use a key on the nearby lock. Oh, okay. Key on the nearby lock. What if I just jump up here? Master race. The PC master race is the only master race. Let's see. Now that guy's gonna want to fight. No, they're all hostile anyway. Oh, really? I mean, I tried to talk to the guy, and the dude was like, when the dude was like, hey, you blew your chance, and then he just decided to fight. So, and now we got this guy. Hold on. There we go. Elf eradication. Elves were born of evil. About to head up the eradication program. Huh. My truth may not align with the actual truth, but that doesn't matter, since the people that follow me only want to hear my truth. It's what they want to hear, and I tell them what they want to hear, so it's true. I find that truth is always a matter of perspective. Oh my gosh. This dude. Phineas Drumplemouth. I am without a doubt the premier elf hunter in all the land. Alright, let's see what he's got to say for help. Yes, another convert. I want you to go out there into those woods, find some elves, and bring me back elf scalps. I shall teach you the formal truth salute. Okay. So what if, does he have a manifesto? Vigilante food supply. You examine. Oh no, it's, I don't know what the pros and cons are, but I would probably say, if I'm gonna RPG it, you know what I mean, like, I'd probably try to find some way that the humans leave the area and support the elves in giving back their little you know, their piece or whatever. But I don't think I have enough information. Can I destroy? You leave the food supply. Yeah, because obviously this guy's truth is incorrect. So we've got to find some way to get him to see the actual truth. Which, if he has a manifesto, then we can play something with that. But for now, I don't think we have enough info. The only thing I know is that this guy's truth is skewed, and I don't know about this village that was massacred. What's up? Oh, okay. You want the smoke? could talk to the elf leader. I'm gonna... Let's get on over there. Oh, that place. Yeah. Okay. So that had a mix of people in there, actually. That starter area, Blood River, it had like different people. It had elves and humans that were massacred, so. Let's talk to Alberic, or whatever that guy's name is. Oh wait, I was just here. He's up in this tent. Okay, hold on. Wasn't this the mustering notice? Yeah, there's a village that has grown within inside of our own homes along the bridge over the Blood River. Do not forget what these beasts are. They are the ones who killed your children. Okay. Okay. So that's the mustering notice. I don't think that's pertinent to that. Guardsmen for Aerie are investigating the recent attacks on farms in our area. Alright then, let's tell them about it. Let's see what he's... let's see. Stage 1, give items. Huh. There's all kinds of things going on here. I will go ahead and go check that out right after we read what this guy's got to say. You received an item. Indeed, this is intriguing, but it doesn't tell me anything I don't already know. Nonetheless, you have shown you're a human who keeps their word, and for that I'm pleased. However, I need you to find more compelling evidence. Okay. I read the tree. I rode the tree. Really? Okay. I'm not sure I want to tell them about it yet, because I'm not sure what kind of I'm not sure what kind of consequence there's going to be there. Night vision go. There's some ore. Might find something interesting. Let's see. Dude. Ah, go. Jump. Jump. I can't do anything. All right. I have not tried talking to that guy, and we will try right now. As long as I don't get attacked again. Oh my God. Hunter tracker. Overzealous, scared, stupid, or all of the above. Okay. A reason is if they attack me first. Another would be if said human was an elf sympathizer. We can't have that, not after what happened to that human caravan in Blood River. Once I heard that the elven village in Blood River launched an unprovoked attack and slaughtered a human caravan. The caravan was filled with families. I knew I had to do something, so I joined to help this vigilante group with the sole purpose of exacting justice on the murderous elves. Just head on over to the vigilante camp and speak with Phineas. Okay. Oh, wait. You're saying that the elves didn't attack a settler caravan unprovoked, that the vigilantes were the ones that attacked the Blood River village without provocation? You expect me to believe that? You do expect me to believe. So I'm just not buying what you're selling. You'll need some pretty compelling evidence. Something in writing. So something in... So this tells me that there is possibly like a journal or something. Like that manifesto or whatever. Yeah, down here. The hell? All right. Oh, I went the wrong way. That's got to go around. Yeah, I guess no more password for me. Seconds of my life I'll never get back. Now I gotta break back in. What is this? Oh, I looked in here. There's something going on with this food supply. What's this? Nothing. Let's see. What if I said? Yeah, it's so funny because I'm talking to a food supply. It's like you examine the vigilante food. So what if I said examine? Torch. What if I torch it? Of course he wants elf scalps. But where do you get elf scalps? It's probably the corrupted elves in this watery area here. Ho ho ho. If they're already corrupted, no one cares. Wonder how many. Yeah, I mean, if we're talking elf scalps, I don't want to kill the village, but these guys are already corrupted, so... Oh, look at that. Oh, it doesn't really have anything awesome. How many does he want? Oh, what is this? I see a random door, I click on it. I'm a simple person. Force me to take sides, huh? This thing is really tough. Oh my gosh. It's not taking any damage. as long as it's not going to take damage, I guess I'll level. Searing ray. The thing is healing. Oh, wait. You can't hit it. You have to shoot it from a distance. That's super funny. Alright, well, we don't need to do that again. Bought this, my friend. There we go. All right, we'll talk to Alberic then. We'll tell him about the truth. Okay, let's go tell them all about it. I guess I can't tell them about it. So we're gonna have to take these scalps over to Phineas. Golly. Still can't get in the normal way. Alright, well, let's give this guy his scalps and see what happens. just want to give him the scalps, not everything else. Oh, he needs 3. Okay, got it. So I just gotta grab one more. Nice. No scalps. Oh, let's go, corrupted elves. Where are you at? Let's go, spawn. Spawn, spawn, spawn. Where are you at? Alright, we'll go check somewhere else real quick. Let's go a little bit west. What is this? What is going on here? Oh. Man, he didn't even say hi or anything. He just came with that heat. What's in here? What's in here? That's so good. And he just had to. He just had to be all rude about it. Oh, jeez. What? Oh, of course. Hey, look at that. Hey, thank you, Arcs. Thank you, Arcs. What is this? What? Please tell me it's a mimic. What are we doing here? Yes! Oh my gosh. That is hilarious. Oh, Dragon Skull. Level 50 Butchery. What if I just jump down? Oh god. No, thank you. um, how do I go back down? Nope, 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 nope. There we go. What's up? You want some again? Oh, oh, you did something. Oh, stage 2. What? Stage 2. I gotta read this. Alright. Vigilante plans. Stage 2. What is that? I didn't even read stage 1. So let's read stage 1 and then we'll read stage 2. So Operation Vengeance is stage 1. First stage of this operation consists of the following: with righteous vengeance. I like how he misspelled righteous. Attack and overwhelm the Elven village in Blood River. It is they who carried out the attack, so it's up to me and you to retaliate without prejudice. Naturally, there will no doubt be survivors. Kill as many of the unnatural creatures as possible. Once we have done all we can with the Elven village, we will pursue the refugee elves into Blood River outskirts. There is nowhere else for them to go, so this is the most logical choice for them to retreat. Once we know the location of the Elven refugee camp, we will set up our own camp and prepare for stage 2. So stage 2, in order to prevent further incidents like what happened at or near the Elven Blood River village, it is essential to eradicate the Elven threat. First stage of this operation is now complete and has been amazing. Great job to everyone involved. Without my expertise, this next stage would have never happened. On stage 2, hunt down and kill Elven scout patrols. It's our goal to make sure they either run out of patrol resources or they are too scared to send out any more patrols. Poison the Elven food supply. This is a tough one, but I have a plan. I need a volunteer to infiltrate the Elven refugee camp and poison their food using brown wolf spider venom. Of course, this means the volunteer needs to acquire the spider venom needed for this amazing plan, but that should be relatively trivial. So, brown wolf spider venom. Okay. Give him scalps for the vigilantes, aid refugees. Every time you recover a Blood River outskirts Elven heirloom. Okay. Well, there's a bunch of stuff going on here. Alright, we got to give Albrecht the stuff, which is north. Follow this, gonna go north. And they just laid it all out, didn't they? All right. Stage 2. No, dude, why does it do that? All right. This is close, but it still doesn't implicate Phineas and his followers. We need something that spells out their true intentions and the wrongs they committed. You may have to break into the vigilante camp and find something more incriminating, perhaps even from Phineas Drumplemouth himself. is a dangerous human. He leads the vigilantes. He spends all his time at a camp to the south. Okay. Well, can I find brown wolf spider venom? Do I have brown wolf spider venom? I do not. Alrighty, brown wolf spider. I don't even know what this is. We're gonna go check this out because I'm very interested in what is going on there. We're gonna go this way. What? I might need to. If I just go this way, I should be able to just go along the river. Oh, I can't. That's a waterfall. So what is that? Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh, okay. Well. Recall scroll. Elven wine. It's not really. Yeah, there's not really anything here. What is this? What is that? Nothing? All right, let's go. Oh, okay. Harvested crystal node. Okay. Small gray wolf. Uh-oh. Ooh. Pewter cup, garnet. Oh, that's cool. Got some stuff. Oh. Spider lair. Hey. This might be the spider lair I'm looking for. No spiders. It's oh, okay. Let's go over here and grab some brown wolf spider poison if I think that's where it is. Yeah, it's over here. Hey, there we go. There's one. Boom. Venom sac. Oh, look at this. 100% venom sac. More venom. 2 sacks. Ooh. Amethyst fragment. Oh, okay. Yeah. So after you harvest it, that's what it looks like. It looks like a little purple thing on the ground. Okay. Awesome. Hey, there it is. Queen. Spider eye. Hey, thank you, Dejunai. Thank you for the follow. Jump. Haha. Oh, there's nothing up here. Ooh, there we go. Critical. Awesome. I mean, I should have enough wolf spider venom sacs. Keyword should. Keyword. Alright, now let's go figure out what that thing on the map is. What is this? I don't want to get derailed too much. I'm not sure what that is, but we're going to continue going this way, south. Huh. These airy peeps. Captain Bearfield's Rangers. Okay. Captain. To assess the elf and vigilante conflict. Okay, so she's out here trying to figure out what happened. Okay. Haha. The plot thickens. Captain Bearfield has never heard of elves from that village being nothing more than peaceful and wishing to be left in peace. However, evidence is needed to prove that the vigilantes are unjustified in their actions, evidence we currently don't have. I have faith, though, that truth shall prevail. Okay. So Captain Bearfield doesn't believe that the elves were doing anything that provoked the vigilantes. So, ooh, what's this? Okay. We almost there? Haha. That's probably it. Looks like a Mayan temple. Looks like we got Apocalypto going on over here. A turkey. I need a turkey. Your goose is cooked. Turkey. What's this thing over here? Oh yeah. Get some cotton. Watch. Human sacrifice. Blood for the blood god. What's this? Dormant automaton monkey. Really? A bookcase. I'm not sure I need a bookcase. Really? Monkey? Monkey? A rusty it's a quest item. Oh, okay. Please return to Gus in Blood River outskirts. Oh, okay. Interesting. Uh-oh. Some skellies? Some skellies? Ha! You didn't have a chance to do anything. Good job, skeleton. Good job. Is there like a chest in here? Can I jump? Okay. How can I get down? How do I get down? Safely without breaking my legs. Okay. Small wolf. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dude coming out of nowhere. Who is that? That is Nugget. Hello. You gonna make a buck? Yep, make a buck. You gonna make a buck? Hello, Nugget. Don't poop on my chair, please. No pooping allowed.
What if you pooped on your jacket?
Yeah, that would be poop on my jacket. Alrighty, baby. Alright, go and grab
Someone crushed another egg in the coop.
it. Oh, man. That is no bueno. Alright. So, this tent on my right. Wait, this tent? No, not this tent. This tent. Wait. Wait, something right here? This dude? What? Is there something green? No?
Going to Milo's.
Okay. You're a winner, almost like me. Huh. Oh wait, I can open this door. The door is locked. You need to find a key. Use the key on the nearby lock to unlock this door. Okay, I need to find a key. There's nothing in his quarters. Like, I would have to talk to him. I still only have 2 elf scalps, so. Poison, brown wolf spider poison. It says search for clues. Door's locked. Okay. I mean, I need one more dang scout. Yeah. Oh, wait. I have to go north. Hey, some more corrupted elves. Cool. Dude, come on. Give me a stupid scalp. I'll go try it again. The thing is, when I went to try to tell him about the elf scalps after, he said, hey, I hope you're not serious, because that's... and he didn't give me the option to either tell him the truth or lie to him. Slime. So, what's this? A vigilante. Weren't there elves in here? It's like I didn't have the ability to tell him again once I had gone past that that decision point. It didn't give me that decision again. But I will see if I go back to him. Here we go. Yeah, there's corrupted elves in here.
Going to Maddie and Jada's.
Okay. Elf Scout. Come on. All right, nothing. What? Really? He made all my... He did something to me that made all of my... Yeah. I'm pressing left right now and he's going back. I'm pressing right and he's going forward. Okay. Whew. Come on now. All right, try one more time. Hey, got it. That's a good spell. This night vision. Basically don't have to worry about it at all. About it being all dark. Okay, let's go. He sneeze? Nasty. Alright, finally. Amazing. Who knew you'd be such a stupendous elf hunter? And you know what? I think you're the perfect volunteer for stage 2 in the eradication of the elven threat. Queen Spider Venom Sacs. I volunteer you to go to the spider cave and get me the venom sacs off the queen wolf spider to poison the elven food supply. Manifestos are bylines. That's funny. Okay, so now I can go kill the queen spider and go get the specific quest item. Oh gosh. Oh wait, what am I doing? I don't need to go here quite yet. Uh-oh. Oh, now I'm gonna die. Ow. Ow. The utility bar on the very bottom. I have it in the, whatever this slot is right here. The very bottom. Oh, this guy wants it. Give me your gold. That's my gold now. Yep, just right up here. Really? Oh yeah, it's partly covered by my little bottom bar, yeah. Wait, what? Oh gosh. Not what I wanted, but it's okay. Right, now we can get the quest item. There we go. Come on, quest item. Go, go, go. There we go. Switch between different combat decks before I go into a fight. I use a deck that has night vision. Should long lasting spells. I charge them up. I'm gonna have to look into doing different decks, things like that. Because I just shove everything onto the one right now. So yeah, I've got to learn that. Okay. Oh, wait. Damn it, man. Come on. Leave me alone. What's going on here? Top right menu, fourth option. Oh, why? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Default is X. Oh, okay. Definitely missed. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. What? One in the top right corner. Oh, got you. Ah, I see. Okay. Alrighty. I see that. Give me that garlic. It's mine. It's mine. Okay. I cast both just because. Yeah. Yeah, no, it will definitely help once I start buffing. That doesn't look like I want to step on it. Wait, where's... Crafting trainer. You can charge the spells up. Ah. this other guy at? Okay. Ooh, let's see what we got. Blades. Double slash. I don't care about that. I need double slash in my life. Decreases aggro on player, removes one movement speed debuff. Evasion. Increases damage avoidance. Huh. Increases attack speed. Huh. Let's see. Okay, so light level 20. Okay. So that's like a buff right there. Okay. Ooh, there we go. No, yeah, that makes sense. That you know, you don't really need escape because as soon as you hit something, you'll get it right back. But yeah, yeah, I can see like if you're a healer or something, especially. Let's see, ignite weapon, definitely. Highly flammable. Oh, it's innate. Okay. Fire arrow. Flame fist to level 20. Yeah, all right. Now we got some earth stuff. Strength of earth. Yep. Put that there. Is that an innate? Cool. Root. Pugilism. Okay. Oh, I don't need oh, I don't need like a hold on. Let's see, which one is that? Confusion. How about that? Yeah, I imagine there is. Okay, healing ray, purify. I need to cast this one more in order to level it. That's innate. I wonder if I can just cast this on that guy. Moon. surrounds the target. This increases the max and average damage of critical hits on the target. Lunar specialization adds an additional dexterity debuff to the effect. Hey, look at that. Minus 25% melee and ranged critical hit damage reduction for 1 minute. So you essentially gain 25% critical hit damage on them. Nice. So you need night vision level 10 for me to do it. Okay, air is gust. I just need to like start casting that randomly. And Ice Fist. Actually, I put that there. Find him on his tent. Ah, okay. So that's a little bit of a... So I never got any fake elf scalps. I never talked to Ulbrich about fake elf scalps, but all of a sudden I talked to Volenia and I get fake elf scalps. I imagine that is too. Yeah. Yeah, about that. That is super weird. It must be... Is that a bug? That I would just randomly get the fake elf scalp option? What? There's nobody there. There's no one there. Ferrari. Yeah. I need to find this guy Gus so I can turn in the stuff. What's your name? Ah. Patch on Friday. I wonder if I can find... Okay, so any guard is not going to give me their name. Is this the same? Yeah, it's the same thing. Oh, okay. Got you. Oh, got it. Okay. I don't know if it'll help. You can always ask other things. Yeah. Teach. Yeah. Yep. All right, well, I've got that queen wolf spider venom, so we can go and turn it into what's his face to refine it into the poison. Maybe he does. Stop shooting me. Maybe he does. Wolf, Spider Queen, Venom Sack. No. Alrighty. Let me add the venom to this bottle of goop. There, incredible. This is the best poison ever concocted. If you lose it, come back and I'll give you a replacement. And because you've done such great work, I want to give you our manifesto. Wolf, Spider Queen, I received. Okay, hold on. You probably figured out that there is more to this elf cleansing than meets the eye. It's about the preservation of the human race. Steps to ensure we humans are the masters of Novia. In fact, it's easier for me to just give you a copy. It explains it all in a nutshell, and it's a big nutshell to swallow if you're into swallowing nutshells. You've proven your loyalty, so you should know the whole truth. Welcome to the circle. Okay. Vigilantes. Alrighty. This scene and the High Veil are really big. The first scene is comparably small, because at that time it was not clear if the system could handle those big sizes. That's an interesting comment. So if the system could handle those big sizes, so what engine was Shroud based on? Now, I'm not saying I'm an expert on game engines by any stretch of the imagination. I'm not, but it should be like if they were testing in let's say Airy. Okay, yeah, Unity. So let's say they were testing, you know, Airy as a thing. The amount of assets, of player controlled assets and city controlled assets, you know, just loading in, because in one city, just in one city, I saw there was like 179 player-controlled lots that were available. And if you have 179 lots filled, and everybody's got stuff in their houses, like the game has to load all of those assets in order for you. Because when I load into an area, and it's loading assets in a town, it takes forever. It gets very stuttery, and you're trying to walk around. I'm like, okay, well, I'll just sit here and wait for the assets to load. Okay, it's been a few seconds. Now I can go with it being smooth. Now, I think if you had tested in a city with that many assets, you could have said, hey, it should be able to load the terrain on a bigger map pretty good. You know, the trees are pretty... limits in place on items you can place. They have been increasing them over the years and after. That makes sense too. That makes sense too, because Shroud was, I forget when it was released. because no, that's a very true statement. Unity has gone through a lot of updates over the years. Even in Tarkov, in Escape from Tarkov, they went through a Unity update in order to implement some of the things with the new tools and things that they had. Yes, that is very true. Also, GPUs got more powerful too. There's certainly been. Dude, my phone is being absolutely stupid right now. Let's see. Okay. Shroud of the Avatar. Let's see, when was it released, right? So, is there a Wikipedia? Here we go, a wiki, right? So it was released when? 2018. So 2018. What was best GPU 2018? Best graphics cards in 2018. What came out? Okay, so the 20 series GPUs came out in 2018, but arguably between the 20 and 30 series GPUs, there is a very big difference between the 2080 and a 3080, which I'm running on now. But at the time of release, not everybody's going to have a 2080 Super in their rig. We're talking 1080s, 1070s, 1060s, and even then before that, the previous generation graphics cards is where people were probably running SLI. I forget what the previous ones are, but yeah, there's a big leap in graphics technology from 2018. Now, that's just what the wiki says. It says here on the wiki, release was March 27, 2018. It was announced in 2013 by Portalarium. It was to be the first of 5 anticipated episodes. Player choice. Okay. Yay. Cool. As of January 2014, approximately the Kickstarter did 1.9 mil, and as of January 2014, an additional 1.1 mil was raised. Okay, so in 2014, an early access version of the game was released on Steam. It was fully released in March 2018. In October 2018, the game went free to play. Okay. Okay, so there's a little bit of history there. But yeah, no, that totally makes sense. That completely makes a lot of sense that, you know, you were not you specifically, Dr. Hernbrand, but, you know, the developers in general were not, they were kind of skeptical that, you know, the game could handle. So I can see the design decision to go from a place like this down to a smaller version of a tutorial area. And thank you, Elk Chop, Elk Chop Gaming. Thank you very much for that follow. Now I can definitely see the increases in technology and GPU technology alone, the Unity updates, and I mean, because you see some, you know, stuff that people are developing today. There is a I want to say it was a new Magencia demo with the Unity engine that somebody had put out. I forget who it is, and all it is a landscape. It's got like 3 or 4 buildings. It's got a little river, and you can walk around. You could go to the top of the little mountain they got. Some of it is off limits. There's an invisible wall, but you know, it looked beautiful. They wanted to like recreate Ultima 9 in the Unity engine, and this little demo was what they wanted to do with it. Kind of going back to Shroud of the Avatar here. If I take, I've spoken on this before. You had not met me, but I spoke about the engine itself here and the style of what I'm seeing here in my very first play session. I compared it to World of Warcraft, and I made comments that it looked better than World of Warcraft in that it's trying to get a more natural palette. The palette is very good. It's not as cartoony as World of Warcraft, because World of Warcraft is definitely meant to be cartoony, and this game goes for the more natural palette on there. And it looks good. It looks fine. As far as the look and feel of it, it looks fine. Oh, look, I got stuck on that. I can't jump on top of this. But there's so much stuff I kind of want to say, but like it's kind of everywhere. So I want to try to keep it focused. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to organize what's going on in my head here. So, but no, the direction that it's going. Now I don't particularly watch the main Shroud of the Avatar video stream whenever they come on. I was completely unaware they were even streaming when I came on last week. So, but I can definitely tell when I went through some of the reruns, if you will, reruns. I went back and watched a couple of them. There's definitely a vision. There's a vision there. You know, there's a design direction that is being taken. And I like it. You know, I like the direction that it's going. But with the announcement of a new game, thank you, Prankster Fan. Thank you, Prankster. With the announcement of a new game in coordination with Richard Garriott, I don't know what it is. I'd like to see something like this in an MMO style. I'd like to see it keep the essence of Shroud, where you have player-owned lots. However, I think if I take a look at the state of the game now, I don't know what the player base is now compared to what it was. Like, if I was to say that right before it went free to play, the baseline, you know, I'm just throw some numbers out there. There was 1 million players playing every single day. And we can get into that in a minute. So, like, right before it went free to play, we could say that there was 1 million players per day playing Shroud of the Avatar per day. And again, that's a hypothetical number just for illustration. And then today, what is the base player per day, you know, activity? Is it 500,000? Is it 250,000 compared to that 1 million that was playing per day? I don't know what that is, but it does seem that there's less now than there was at its peak, because I see a lot of player-owned lots. I see a lot of player-owned items and things that are going on there, but I don't see a lot of players when I go to these towns and cities. And that could be that, you know, everyone's spread to the four winds doing all the end-level dungeons and big stuff, and hey, that's cool. You know, I'm a new player. This is my 3rd session streaming. I'm 3 hours into this 3rd session, probably 10 hours total so far. So I'm a completely new player, and I probably just don't know. And that's fine by me. You know, there's new players everywhere. But what are we looking at here to attract, you know, players to maybe come back? Is there anything that we're doing to retain players? Not trying to disparage. Again, it's an honest discussion, you know. But if I compare it to another game, World of Warcraft is the experience that I have, and that's my experience with MMOs. And I spoke on that in my first session. They had expansions. There is a never-ending expansion model where I reach level 60 in vanilla WoW, and then I go to whatever end dungeons there are. There's like one raid dungeon, and then you get the tier 1 equipment, right? And then it's like, okay, now we got to push the thing. So what is it? Okay, now we got a 40-man Onyxia raid. And then, okay, now that's, everybody's got all the gear from there. What can we do now? So now we have a more powerful thing. And it kept players engaged. What is, and again, I don't know, what is the mechanism keeping players playing Shroud? Maybe I just need to view more videos. Maybe I just need to watch more videos and see what that is. From the Shroud of the Avatar main Twitter. Or Twitch, sorry. But anyway, this is all kind of, it's all kind of just side talk anyway. This is just me kind of going off, not going off, but you know, just kind of openly talking about what could be done with the game, I guess. I don't know. Whatever this discussion is, I think it's good discussion. But yeah, that new game is a hot topic. I don't see it connected to this game. I mean, we could talk about that too, I guess. When Elden Ring came out, it was hailed as something completely different than Dark Souls. Something, you know, made with, what's his face? Game of Thrones guy. I forgot his name right now. I'm blanking out. And it was supposed to be like this huge open world. And it turned out to be very good. It's a very, very good game. But when I started playing it, I was like, oh, this is Dark Souls, but MMO style. So those of us who played all the Dark Souls were just like, oh, this is Dark Souls again, just in a different flavor. And we're fine with that. As long as we get the experience, we're fine with all that. A new game with Richard Garriott not connected to this game. I mean, that'd be great. Does it need to be connected to the concept of the Avatar in some way, shape, or form in order to keep its appeal to new players or to even older players? You know, like myself, who grew up on Ultima 7, Ultima 8, Ultima 9. Do you need to have a game that's connected to a character that is called the Avatar in order for it to be successful? I guess that could be the question that you need to answer. My answer is that I don't think you do. I don't think you need the concept of the Avatar to be successful in a new game with Richard Garriott. No, I mean, to each their own. And if you felt like Dark Souls wasn't your flavor, and that's completely fine. I've met many people who thought they would try it because a lot of other people were saying how good it was, and it just wasn't their flavor either, and that's completely fine. It doesn't diminish you as a gamer in any way, shape, or form. It's not your flavor, and that's cool. Like, if I could ask you one question, Dr. Hernbrand, where is there? Hold on, let me pause myself here before I ask it. I think there was not even a single hint about what is in this new NFT game thing. I think they just needed to drop some buzzwords to stay relevant in the media. I could agree with that. NFTs seem to be the new buzzword. Just like in the Army, which I'm a part of, cyber is a buzzword. You say anything related to cyber, and money gets thrown at it like no one's business, right? You say, we got cyber this, cyber this, cyber this, cyber, and you know, the Army just throws money at it like crazy. Yeah, I think it's a buzzword. We'll see what happens. I'm interested in it, and we'll see what happens. I'm not holding my breath. But back to the question. So, Dr. Hernbrand, if I could ask you a question, it would be, you are probably familiar with where the game wants to go and where the game is right now. What would be the one thing that you would like to see implemented that could really elevate Shroud from where it is right now? That would probably be my question. What does the community need to do? What do developers need to do? What is the one thing that this game is missing? But that's my question. I'll read this other comment. I have to regular. Everybody is doing blockchains now. Yes. As a side note, yes, everybody is talking about blockchains, and especially our federal government is talking about blockchains, and I don't necessarily think that it is a good thing that the government is talking about blockchain as far as currency is concerned. I don't, without getting into too much of the into the weeds of that particular topic, I think moving away from cash or gold-backed currency is, I think doing anything related to moving away from cash is bad. Anything related to moving into a currency where everything is tracked, I think that's bad. But without getting into the weeds, I'm going to leave it right there. I think blockchain is bad for the government to be talking about. I think blockchain as a word, as a term, as a concept is going to be a buzzword for quite a while, actually. All right, where was I? Now that we've had this pretty good discussion, I think. But I gave poison elven food or tell Alberic. Oh yeah, so I need to go outside. I need to give Alberic the stuff. Ugh. Some of the improvements that I would probably suggest for this game are mostly quality of life. They're not really game-changing things. Oh, what am I doing? Something as simple as a jumping horse, for example, would be my quality of life improvement suggestion. But if there's a design, reason for not having that, whatever. It's not my game. I'm just playing it. All right. Let's see. What's he know about Gus? He doesn't know anything about Gus, I think. Okay. Interesting. Let me turn my light on because it's like a cave up in here. Hold on. So well, let's see here. We have So new player retention, there's always talk about new player retention. Yeah, sure, there always is, because you do want to have your player base in a steady state at the very least. Because if you have, well, let me pause there. You think the world moved on and the old school RPG is dead? I think I disagree, because people love a good story. People still love a good story, and people still love RPGs. Elden Ring is an RPG. Elden Ring is an RPG. It's highly successful. And the reason it's an RPG is you can make whatever build you want. We see videos all the time of people making their little, this fire whip build and, you know, all this other stuff that they can do. I don't think the old school RPG is dead. I think the way that we implement RPG elements needs refining using the new tools that are available to us today. And we can kind of come back to that, but let me move on the comment. Shroud of the Avatar is catering to a specific group of people. I would probably agree with that statement, simply based on the streaming of the main account. I found that many new games have simply no story, no rewards through thinking and experimentation. I do agree with that. Many new games are trying to do something to just give, like, what games are on my list over here? Call of Duty. Okay, let's save that. Battlefield. Okay, Battlefield. Call of Duty usually has a great storyline, but usually you build, you know, you go through a Call of Duty campaign in like 8 to 11 hours of actual gameplay. You know, they're usually pretty quick, unless you play on like the hardest setting. That's what I usually do. I'll play on the hardest setting, so when I'm done, I have all the challenges complete already for the difficulty of all the missions. You know, the stories are usually pretty great. And then afterwards you have the multiplayer, and then the zombies, and so on and so forth. I don't know what the last RPG I actually played was, but let me see. Path of Exile is a Diablo style RPG, a top-down RPG, and you know, with a basic premise of you are an exile making your way into the good graces of the, you know, the population that you were exiled from. But yeah, so no rewards through thinking and experimentation and the old school RPG. So I think implementing elements of rewarding thinking and experimentation needs to be done better overall in all games if you choose to do that. The focus of Soda development in the last month's releases have been quality of life. Okay. Among trying to get to a newer version of Unity. Okay. Would going to a newer version of Unity simply be something where it's like, I need to migrate, I need to take all my Unity assets and bring it over to new Unity, and then save it in new Unity, and then upgrade servers with new Unity? Is it anything close to that? Like if I take a PowerPoint presentation and I upgrade it to the 2016 version and then I save it and then now it's got all the stuff? Or is it a lot more involved than that? I don't know. I'm not a game developer. I don't know. But I wonder what level of effort it would be to get to the newer version of Unity so that you have those new tools in order to improve the game even more. Anyway. And securing funding by providing new stuff to buy out the Kato store. Yes. because the game is now free to play, you don't have a steady income, so you do need to provide microtransaction income, and that makes sense. If I went to the Crown shop, might be okay. So right now, cosmetics and emotes and adventure design. This is going to be a much deeper discussion than I'm willing to get into right now. So we're not going to get into that discussion on the microtransaction piece. It depends if you want to make a game as a long-term community building or get game out, cash in, prepare the next big thing. So that's essentially what Call of Duty is: get game out, cash in, prepare the next big thing. I would argue that most games are that business model, because a long-term community building game, yes, Shroud is. I'm no game developer. I think there was example, some old UI API that got removed, so they have to redo some of the UI, and that takes time. Just pay the monthly subscription. Okay, I probably need to look into it now that I'm placing myself into a position to play this at least weekly. It should be something I should look into, because yeah, I agree, it's monthly subscription is something that, you know, it helps them out, and it might be even $5, might be $10, but yeah, it does help them out. Every little bit helps, especially if you're an adventurer, or what's the word I was looking for? If you're a loyal person to a company and you want to see them succeed, and in large numbers, paying small monthly subscriptions can be a huge boost for them. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Lost Ark is a good game. It's a good game. It's got a large player base. There's lots of things to do. There's tons of things to do. It is pretty obvious of the things you can do. Yeah. My buddy said the leveling process from 1 to 50 is just the tutorial for the game, and then once you get to 50, it like goes from this all the way out to this like amount of things to do. And I agreed with that assessment, because once I hit 50, I was like, oh my god, there's so much stuff to do. And it can be very overwhelming, but it is a good game. I never played New World. I saw a buddy play it, and I thought it was a very good looking game. I just never played it myself. Elden Ring is very replayable, but you have to... Doing the main quest is the same. It really starts after you get the Shroud. Okay. Nice. So it really opens up after I beat the main storyline. Okay, gotcha. Sounds good. Something to look forward to. I've been sitting here doing a whole lot of nothing for like the last probably 30 minutes now, just having a good old conversation. But I really enjoyed it, though. Even though I haven't been physically playing, it's always good conversation. I will probably go ahead and call it very soon here, if not right now. But, you know, if I was going to give the developers one tip, I'd probably say let's fix the things that are obvious that should have been fixed. And that's a very condensed statement. But, you know, if you're going to have it be 3 different areas that they start, or have, if you're going to have the one condensed tutorial area, make that tutorial area better, because, you know, when I finished the tutorial area, Solus Bridge, not when I got to Solus Bridge Outskirts, just Solus Bridge, you know, make it more obvious. Like, there was one time in my last session I ran through, and let me see this. I ran into the village. I think it was when you were bringing me through Blood River. I ran in, and in the span of this, I had a message. And then since I was just moving forward, I move into the area, and it was like a second message. So if you have a trigger that I cross this threshold here, and I have a message, but, you know, I'm over here, I'm just like running along, just doing my thing, and then I run into here, and then I see the second message, but I didn't read all the first message. You know, that's something that has to be fixed. Yeah. You know, have that new player experience. I think that's what that acronym means. I'm just guessing, but I think at least there are messages now. Yes. But we also have things that are not extremely obvious, which don't lead me to so let's take my experience of running around on this quest with the elves versus the vigilantes as the example. Yeah, I'm running around. I've got the mindset of World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is, you see enemy, you kill it. You see enemy, you kill it. You see enemy, you kill it. You know, how are we going up to how are we showing people that these people are friendly and you can talk to them? You know, like I have to go up here and I have to see a blue arrow, or like when I went up to the vigilante camp, I'm just like, oh, here's the vigilante camp, kill everything in sight. But you came onto my messages and said, hey, look, you can probably talk to them. And I'm like, what? You can talk to these guys? There's no way. I'm supposed to kill everything in sight, you know? So you have people that are going to come into this game with a mindset that is every other MMO. And, you know, things are just, they're not obvious. There is a, you know, when you see these guys, when I'm on a horse and I'm passing by this guy, you know, so there's that Marcus vigilante guy in the middle of nowhere right by that fallen tree. Yeah. Yeah, kind of. I would agree. The Ultima mindset. Yeah. So if I'm on a horse passing this dude just randomly, and he's not making the animation right at this second, but, you know, he starts doing the little wave and he's got little blue twinklies, you know, that was not obvious to me because I rode right by this guy and I didn't see a thing. And I'm like, oh, you can talk to this random vigilante in the middle of the road? What? So these things are not obvious. If you have somebody that's going to be able to give you a quest, maybe, you know, again, I really hate bringing up World of Warcraft because this is like the 8th time I've said it in like the last hour, but it's the example and it's my experience again. The guy has a big old exclamation point right above his head, and even in Lost Ark, it's the same thing. Lost Ark, they have these exclamation points over their head, and you're like, oh, this guy's going to give me something. And then when you finish a quest, he has a little question mark. And it's like, hey, I can turn something into this guy. So what is it that we're encouraging? Are we encouraging? Are you trying to encourage people to look with their eyes and to look closely at everything? And that could be the goal. That could be the goal, because now I have to look at everybody, and if he gives me blue twinklies, then maybe I should probably look at that guy and go talk to him. But this Gus thing, the Gus thing, you know, I've got Gus. I got to go give him stuff. So I'm going to pause here. The original design, I think it wasn't planned to have any visual guides. You were supposed to find out yourself. That was probably a factor in the success of this game. Yeah. So I was not here for the early game. People applauded Dark Souls for not holding your hand. They applauded the original Demon Souls, Dark Souls, for not holding your hand and giving you just a bare bones minimum tutorial. Hey, look, right button, or you know, square is attack, or R1 is attack, and okay, I understand you now. I understand you. I got it. So, like, where was I? Gus, right? So you prompted me at some point, hey, maybe Alberic knows something about Gus. I'm like, hey, maybe, right? So, you know, when I look at Marcus, recover, where's my journal? Oh, I'm still talking to this guy. Hold on. Okay. Ask Kyle, recover heirloom. Okay, so Vinicus, aid refugees. Where's that thing about giving the defeat all? I don't know where it went. But there was something I need to give to Gus. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Dormant automaton monkey. Property of Gus. If found, please return to Gus in Blood River outskirts. You know, and you said, hey, maybe Albrecht knows something about Gus. I'm like, oh, damn, maybe he does. You know, maybe this guy can give me hints. And, you know, and I'd say Gus, and he's got nothing for me. Maybe I got to, you know, talk to somebody else. You know, maybe I've got to, you know, dig a little deeper, and maybe it's a vigilante. Maybe I can talk to Captain Bear, that chick. I forgot her name already. Maybe I can talk to her, and maybe she knows a guy named Gus. But it's just, you know, things are just not obvious, and if I'm being honest, I think it might discourage most players from trying to do these side quests because they don't know what they're supposed to do. You know, when a player doesn't know what they're supposed to do, they tend to give up. And if a player gives up, that's not an enjoyable experience for that player. And I'm down for trying to figure it out and being on the struggle bus on stream and, you know, just figuring out what's going on with this quest and who Gus is and where he is. But all it tells me is that property of Gus, please return to Gus in Blood River outskirts. And if I look at this map of Blood River outskirts, this place is huge. I don't know where Gus is. And if I can't go to the main guy, and, you know, if I can't ask Alberic who's Gus, and he doesn't tell me anything about him other than, you know, some random generic stuff, maybe he knows that he's a human, and maybe he knows that, you know, he doesn't like humans, so he's like, oh, that dirty human, you know, don't tell me that name or whatever. And then I'm like, oh, well, it's a human guy. Maybe I can ask Phineas or the captain about this human named Gus. So now I have something to go off of instead of nothing. You know, and maybe I can go to Phineas and he says something along the lines of, oh, that traitor, you know, and it's like, okay, so he was a vigilante. Now I have two clues. He's a human and he was a vigilante, and So now he's not hanging out with vigilantes. So I'm not, are we talking about my current quest, or are we talking about the Gus thing that I'm going on? But because yeah, I could go exploring. I could just go on and get out of here, but I should get out of here because I've been sitting around doing nothing. I gotta tell Alberic about the poison. Poison. Let's see. Food poison potion, is it? Diluted enough, it will cause quite a bit of sickness. I'm certain they'd wish for death. You know, if your game, we could turn this against the vigilantes. Yeah. Excellent. Maybe they'll learn something. Cool. Yeah, now I can finally go ahead and poison their little food supply. Oh. Oh my gosh. Get out of the trench. Go. Yeah, if we go off of a normal Dungeons and Dragons storyline, yeah, usually you find out what's going on in a tavern in a random town, and you can usually find work in the tavern in the random town. And along the way, the taverns are usually where you find out all the good gossip and stuff like that. So, but it's also very confusing when I go into a town and I head into a player-owned section, but it doesn't mesh with the stuff. So, on a side note about player-owned things and town-owned things. So what is it? Hold on, where's my map? What's that place called? That place is over here. Not Airy, not, where'd that place go? Not Solus Bridge, Soul Town. Okay, so if I go into Soul Town, it's not obvious to a new player that things are player owned, and then, you know, it's like, oh hey, go to the whatever, and then, you know, oh, that's a player owned thing, you got to go to this area. So yeah, actually I've got to tell him that thing too. Poison, you add the poison. Okay, we're gonna go to top. Yes, that happens. I fell into exactly the same thing, because you're right. What is the point? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm simply here to find arcs. And yeah, manifesto. A manifesto. What manifesto? Oh, I gotta give it to him. The cleansing manifesto. He's been lying to us the whole time. Oh, this guy's gonna attack me? Oh, damn it. Come on, man. Let me talk to this guy. Oh. Can I make this bigger? Yeah, I want to read. The manifesto clearly shows the greedy bastard's intent. Thank you for bringing the truth to me. I'm going to go back to Aerie and turn myself in. Maybe I can somehow redeem myself for supporting Phineas's avalanche of lies and betrayal. Sympathy of stone. Ah. But yes, you're absolutely correct. I fell into exactly the same rut with Lost Ark, because what is the point of reading every single piece of text if all I got to do is go and figure it out and go kill some stuff and go collect things and then go back and turn it in? Yes, yes, Lost Ark does have that problem. So what is the way to, and even when you play World of Warcraft, that's the same exact thing. It's just exclamation point, go kill stuff, go grab things, turn it in, go to the next area, level up. You know, you don't develop a connection with the characters at all that are in the world. You know, it is simply let's see, what they did do pretty well was develop a little bit of a relationship with the main characters of the story, because they had plenty of little cutscenes along the way for you to get some of that story. Now, of course, you could skip through. You could just press escape and skip through, because you do need a skipping mechanism, because what if you're on your second or third character and you need to just get it done as fast as possible. But in dungeons where it was your first time inside a dungeon and there were other people that were simply farming it, you know, it would not allow you to skip through the cutscenes, because there was a first timer and they wanted that person to have the experience of being in that dungeon for the first time. Yeah, but like, what is the, like, what's the motivator? The only motivator is finding the arcs in Lost Ark. So what else keeps this character going? You know, you don't really get a sense of that. It's just moving on to the next area. In any of those areas was, the desert area and then the ice area. It was like, okay, I'm developing a little bit of a relationship with these characters, and now I'm a little bit more invested into it. And those areas made it fun to play. The first area was kind of like, I felt like it was a little tutorial-ish. Like, there were characters to play with, but it was a little whatever, you know. I get what you mean, 100%. Okay. This manifesto is the evidence we need to convince Captain Bearfield that the vigilantes are not only responsible for the unprovoked massacre, but for fabricating the slaughtered settlers' rumor and poisoning human relations. You must bring this to her as soon as possible. Cool. Food poison. Gear. It's unsafe to venture into the outskirts. Some gear for you. Okay, cool. So he gave me stuff. Yeah. No, it's really hard. I think it's really hard to engage a player 100% of the time. It's extremely difficult to make a storyline that engages a player, gets them invested into the character development, that does all of those things, you know. And all right, what if I, haha. Okay. because what is the design? What is the mechanism that keeps the player engaged? Is it, you know, is it a sense of owning their character? Is it, you know, how do you get them immersed? I think the immersion piece is what is mostly missing. You're not immersed into the game enough. And that's just my opinion. That's my, you know, 2-cent, you know, real quick thinking opinion. I'm sure if I thought about it more, I could probably come up with something that is actually the case for players. You know, what is it? What is the magic that keeps people engaged? I think so. Ultima 7 is considered one of the greatest RPGs of all time. And what kept us going as the Avatar in that game? What is that magic that had us going? You know, because I could do the same thing. I could click through all the options for talking to Spark. You know, I could click through and then, you know, without reading it, and then he would ask, "Hey, let me join you," and then I could just click no, you know, and he would be like, "Oh, you know," and you know, there's some things where it spoils the relationship with that character if you tell them no or yes or whatever it is, or you tell them the wrong thing. So once you, if I was a completely new player and somebody gave it to me, I would, you know, it would force me to slow down real fast. Especially if you tried to talk to the mayor and you tried to get through the copyright protection questions right off the bat without even knowing what he's asking you or know the context of what he's asking you. You have no idea. You're just like, "Give me the password, bro." And he's like, "Oh, well, you know, what's the latitude that goes through Buccaneer's Den?" And you're like, "What?" You're like, what are you talking about? So I think that game tells you real fast, hey, you probably need to slow down and read what it's asking you or what it's telling you. And I think that was the magic that started a player to be engaged with the game and what it was saying. Because otherwise you wouldn't figure out who killed Inamo and who is it? Christopher and Inamo. You know, but I think that very first scene when you go into the stables, that was like, oh shit. That was that oh shit moment. Like, this is for real. First 5 minutes in, like first minute really, you know, I mean, if you consider watching the intro and creating your character, that first minute inside the game is just like, oh man, this is for real. And if you were a long-time Ultima player that, you know, played through Ultima 4, 5, 6, and you knew Yolo and Chamino and Dupre and Sentry and Jeffrey and Jana, you know, there's a certain loyalty that you have to those characters. You know, there's a carryover. You know, it's you are the character that spent all this time away from Britannia for 200 years, for 200 Britannian years. You were the guy that they were waiting for, and now you are back. So when Yolo sees you and he's like, "Do you realize it's been 200 years since we've seen you?" You know, that engages the player and it's like, I'm the guy. I'm the one. I'm the dude. You know, I don't know. I mean, there's nothing really. Yeah. Was there anything in Lost Ark that compelled you to be that person? Not really. You were a stranger on a ship that was just there for money. You were just a mercenary there for money. And all of a sudden you're the only one who could open this door, some mysterious door that had a lock that only you could open. You just walked right in front of it. You just happened to be in the right place at the right time. It's not a very, I mean, it's good. It's interesting. It's just not very compelling. I don't feel compelled to be the hero. You know, there's something has to happen where you feel like you have to be the hero. You have to be the person. You got to take ownership of that character. And while very, very good and interesting, the Lost Ark beginning was just, I was just a rando on a ship, and now you're telling me I'm the guy? So it's not compelling. It doesn't force you to be the guy. But Ultima 7, man, you were it, you know. And when you start playing Serpent Isle, you know everything that happened in Ultima 7 Part 1. You know everything about the Black Gate. You know everything about creating the Black Sword and the demon that is in the sword that is bound to you. And now you carry that forward into Serpent Isle. And right off the bat, within the first 10 seconds of you being in the Serpent Isle, everything is taken away from you. Everything is taken away. The sword that you spent, you know, I don't know how long it initially took you to create the Shade Blade, but there's a connection there. There's a connection, and it was stripped from you. It was teleported away from you. And your boys, you know, Shamino, Yolo, and Dupree, they were all teleported away from you. All your belongings were away from you. And now all of a sudden you got these shiny stockings in your backpack. And now all of a sudden you have a ruddy red rock in your backpack where your stuff used to be. And it's like, now you feel compelled to go find that stuff. Now you feel compelled to go find your friends and figure out what the hell is going on, and to go find Batlin, because you know Batlin was the main enemy of what was going on. So I think that's what it was. Just my 2 cents. I think that's what it was that propelled you forward into owning that character. But I don't think we have that. I don't think we've recreated that in any way, shape, or form in any recent game within the last 15 years, I'd probably say. But yeah. Oh, man. Like, I know there's more than just you, Dr. Hermbrand, that are watching. For everybody else that's there, I really appreciate you hanging out with me and kind of being here for that discussion. Look, if you know, it's not just me and Dr. Hermbrand. If you're sitting there and you have any insight or any comments on what it is, what is the magic that gives you ownership of a character in a world that was created in a video game for you to be fully immersed, like, please speak up. Like, is there a game out there that kind of recreates that? I don't, like, I just spoke on Lost Ark. I don't think Lost Ark has it. You're just a random person that was suddenly the guy. And, you know, what is required? What makes you feel, you know, that you have to take ownership of a particular character in a game when you play it? This is exactly the evidence we need to present to the Eyrie Magistrates to prove that Phineas Drumplemouth acted solely on his own accord to assemble a militia and effectively attack on non-hostile peoples without the direct consent of the Eyrie government. Ooh, there's a lot. Unfortunately, he's indeed from Eyrie. He's a descendant of old family money and even older, outdated ideologies. He's carried his father's discriminatory torch well into this day and age, acquiring a following of like-minded sycophants, eager to carry out his dream of a humans-only world. He carries some political weight in Eyrie, but only because of his great wealth and the fools who believe in his gibberish. In recent months, his anti-elf rhetoric has resonated with outskirts civilians, believing that elves are responsible for their farms and businesses' failings, which in turn justifies violence against any and all elves, peaceful or not, at least according to Phineas and his followers. So he's basically Hitler. He's basically Hitler. Look at this here. Look, I clicked on gibberish, and he said violence. Come on, we gotta fix a couple of these things. If I say gibberish, I don't expect him to say violence. Anyway, publicly, Phineas has condemned the way the area magistrates have handled interactions with peaceful elves, saying that any leniency given to any elves only encourages them to strike out even more. Because of the support Phineas received from troubled outskirt civilians, he's not only managed to become the speaker for those people, but also amassed what one can only call is a small army. Well, go handle it. Go grab them. Go grab them. I think that's it. Vinicius. Anyway. All right. I think I'm done with this particular quest. I probably have one or two more things to talk to Alberic about, but I'm gonna go ahead and end my actual gameplay right there. Yeah, Dr. Hernbrand, I'm right there with you. I sadly no longer own a cloth map. It was actually my dad's stuff. I was 7 when that game was out, or 6 or 7, one of those two. And that was like the first computer game I ever played. I do feel a very, very deep connection to that game and to the world that was created. But yeah, I should probably go ahead and grab one. I should grab one on eBay or something. I know they're out there. If I could get a sealed one, that would be good too. But yeah, I mean, that's not looking to do any of that anytime soon. I've got to make sure I retire from the Army. That's my first goal, and to save enough money to get a house when I'm done, so, or to put a down payment, so that's the second goal. Anyway, again, I appreciate the conversation, Dr. Hernbrand. For everybody that's here and was still here, I really appreciate you guys. I will go ahead and call it here. I hope you guys all have a blessed rest of your Sunday. And if for some reason you're on some other part of the world and it's like Saturday still, then that's crazy. But yeah, I hope you guys have a restful rest of your Sunday. I will probably, it's 8:20 already. I got to go lock up my chickens and make sure my kid has had dinner. But yeah, I really enjoyed the conversation of the last hour, and I hope we can continue it. I don't think I will be on again playing Escape from Tarkov, but again, if anybody is a shooter fan, I'm always playing Escape from Tarkov. But I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, and I will go ahead and quit on out of here. Yeah, leave now. But again, thank you very much for all of the views, all of the support, verbal and non-verbal. You guys have a good one. Take care.